Wah. Hello! There we go. I might as well switch over to this, because, like, it's close enough to time. I may or may not have fiddled with some more things. Momo!
Just happy to be here.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. We're having a good day. Hopefully the music is not, like, too loud, because I'm watching it. I always, like, play with, good busy days. Know that feeling. Be amazed if everything works. Yeah. Hi, Faye. Good to see you, Faye. Me just sipping my tea. Good. Good. Get shouted out, Luis. Get appreciated. So yeah, I have messed around with one particular setting. Vor joke. Thank you, Faye. Thank you, Faye. Beautiful. Why am I so cute? Oh, I feel that. Are you trying everything right now, Faye? Are you... Cause, like, this is actually the scene that I haven't...
Yes! Use the large guns!
God, I love that line from Shax. Oh, not Shax, Saint 14. Makes me happy. Also, I see those squats, god damn it. Thank you, Faye. So are you? still need to, like, actually mess with this scene. It's the next scene that I've messed with quite extensively. 5, 6, 9, and my knees. There we go. Ugh. I am very warm now today.
Just let me put the fucking bread in the toaster, goddammit.
Thank you, Faye. Thank you, Faye. I'm actually surprised most of these are playing immediately. That's actually making me kind of happy. There's not like a several second delay. Hopefully that will keep up.
Banana!
Oh, I love Blurp. I have finally gotten everything, like, narrowed down enough to where it's, like, working good. So let me actually show you the screen that I messed around with. I'll probably need to, like, change my category. It'll be fine, though. Ba-ba-ba-ba! Bam! New shit. I can... This is the work in progress build. Oh, yes! I have played quite a bit since the update. I do, in fact, enjoy it because I'm kind of a sucker for Rasputin. I do like my, my Warmind and the Seraph weapons. Dungeon's kinda neat. I actually spent most of last night finishing the Dawning title. So I was very happy with that. Let me pause the music. Music paused. Bam. Did it. Oh, Cade was the best character. Now I gravitate towards, like, the Drifter and Saint and Shax. Drifter is just funny because Rat Man. I like the Rat Man. He is very funny. Also tries to eat things that probably should not be edible. Which is funny. I also have, like, a little soft spot for Todd Habercorn. Bam. There we go. Hey, Warlock's cool. I primarily play Hunter. I bounce back and forth between, like, the Hunter and the Warlock. So I've had, like, both of them since, like, D1. I adore playing the game. Let me change my title. Well, not my title, my, category. Bam. Ooh! Love that. It always makes me very happy when I see people that are just getting into the game, because I do like helping when I can. Also gives me incentive to clear out my vault, which continues to be, like, stuffed full because I hoard everything. I mean, to be fair, the game does kind of encourage flinging yourself into the middle of everything. Except for when things are like 20 levels higher, in which case they just look at you and you die. Other than that, absolutely you can jump right in there and just be absolute gremlin and make things explode. Especially with Void. Void makes everything explode. In very beautiful purple sparkly effects. Ah, Void. I still want to, at some point, take people through dungeons, because I love the dungeons in the game so much. There's 2 or 3, I think, that are available to everyone. I'm trying to remember. Because I know that Shattered Throne comes with the Forsaken pack. Let's see. Ooh. See, I hear good things about both of those, and I have... Well, honestly, I have not really played very many MMOs. Because it's been a long time since I've actually, like, had a PC. Working on fixing that, though. I just love the fact that streaming off of this laptop is like performing some kind of eldritch ritual every time that I hit the start streaming button. I don't know how it keeps working, but it does. I'm not gonna question it until it like bursts into flames, then I will question it. Like, I'm trying to remember, but I think currently for D2 I'm sitting at somewhere around like 5,000 hours. I play a lot. Quite frequently. Basically every week. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know how that hit, but you know what? We're gonna go with it. I'm playing far too aggressive, but that's fine. Depending on where their entire team went. Ooh! That sounds like fun. I love doing stuff like that. It's like, with Destiny, I used to do a lot of stuff like that. At least like the coaching. Blah, 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 blah. I do in fact have to sacrifice blood for the Blood God and skulls for the Skull Throne. That is indeed what I basically have to do every time that I hit go live. And then I'm at the mercy of my ISP. Also reminding me, I need to, at some point, learn more about Warhammer. Everything is reminding me about Warhammer now, and I need... I really should. Oh, hi, Type 4. I can't shoot that. That's kind of a problem. There we go. That's what I was looking for. You know, fair. That's fair, at least. Ow! My health. I have acquired pain. Ba, 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 ba. You know what? I'll take that. Warhammer and not something... It just birth monsters? You know what? That sounds about right. I'm really curious. I've been watching so many people playing like Dark Tide lately. I'm like, that looks fun. I also hear a lot from people that know quite a bit about the lore of Warhammer, and I'm like, that sounds cool. I kind of want to learn this. Probably a terrible idea. If I can actually pull this off, this is going to be kind of insane. Please be a gentle... Yes. Thank you. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, the Cobra is reloading. Which is good that it's reloading. I'm just gonna switch to heat. I'm just gonna do that. That artillery's probably gonna kill me. I actually know who that is in that artillery. Oh no. Death comes for me. How am I alive? Why am I alive? God, Slanesh 4 out of 2. Jeez, killed everyone. Warhammer's wild. I kind of vibe with that. Also, I'm gonna pose the question again. How am I alive? I should be dead right now. I'm currently held together with, like, duct tape and a little bit of spit. The plus side, this has been one hell of a game. But I'll take it. What's the last tank? But oh. A very large German tank destroyer. Nice! It's also all the way over there, about to be swarmed by what's left of my team. Eh. You know what? I'll take it. This is where my nerdy knowledge starts coming out about mechanical engineering. This is a weird prototype. I adore these machines so much because of how absurd most of the blueprints are. Specifically like these old Soviet tanks. Because literally they were just throwing stuff together to see if it worked at this point. Most of which were really, like, impractical ideas. But they were like, you know what? Let's just build one anyway and see if it works. Even though it didn't. Oh, absolutely the same. Math eludes me. The only math that I have been able to do is calculate how much, like, XP in this game that I need per day to get a free tank. Because that involves, like, grinding and getting free stuff. Like, I love the hands-on stuff. Oh, hi, Bucket. You know what? I see that hydrate. I got distracted and I missed the hydrate 5 minutes ago. Also, hope you're having a good day at work. Don't mind me. Yeah. Yeah. Nice bucket. I used, like, history was one of the subjects that I would sit and just like, this is cool. I'm gonna read more of this later. And then that led me into, like, I guess you could say, like, historical mechanical engineering. I guess that's the appropriate term. Because I love all of these machines. I love them so much. Machines are fun. Moira. That's reminding me that now that the holidays are over, I'm probably gonna start playing Overwatch again. Here and there. I'm glad it's been a chill day, Bucket. Good to hear. How much do I need for this? 3,500 for a radio. Nice. Yeah, for a free tank in this game, I have to get 12,075 XP per day over the next 13 days. Today, however, I'm going to probably double and or triple that amount. Since I'm grinding. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. I've actually... Like, part of my fascination, though, with stuff like this, and these, specifically tanks, is not too far away from me, there is a VFW that has an M47 patent that's just kind of sitting there. I really got fascinated with tanks from always seeing that M47 literally just sitting there, and I'm just like, you know what? That's cool. I like machines like that. And then I got to actually look up close at it. I started, like, studying more and more about, like, the different parts of these machines. And just how many different systems are involved with making sure that this thing doesn't burst into flames and or grind to a halt. There's a lot. And also, a little fun thing about these tanks, anyone that's driving a tank has probably the worst fucking job of any of the, like, tank crew. Oh no. I understand that. Have a good day at work. And thank you for stopping by, I really appreciate it. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna try to, like, grind out as much of this as I can today. And also, like, nerd out about the different, like, mechanical engineering aspects of these, because I'm in a mood today. Ow! Pain. Eee. I'm having a great day so far. I'm excited. My new stuff has worked. Hopefully it's not like a cluttered mess, and I can, if it is, I can adjust the size of it a little bit. I am not having a good game so far, that's unfortunate. Let's see, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Being a driver in a tank is an awful fucking job. Because you are blind as shit. Literally, drivers and tanks are blind as fuck. Even still. And there is a very good reason for that. Because the little viewports are weak spots. And if you have too many of them, it's a big weak spot. I'm in a terrible place. So in order to reduce the number of weak spots, they have very few viewports for the driver. Unless you want to stick your head out of the little hatch. Which is different on different tanks. Okay, good. Someone else is shooting at that. I should have aimed. It's all gone wrong, and it's on me. Salvaging it. Oh god, something is out of view range. There's a heavy tank literally just sitting right behind me. Is it? Okay, thank you. Thanks for that. Thank you for that, T-77.
Extra
Board
thick!
joke. I need to figure out how to stop those from, like, playing over each other, but hello, Era. Hope you're having a good day. That's a T-28 sitting back there. Of all things, that's not what I was expecting. But that makes it more intimidating. That's good to hear. That's... uh-oh. That's an uh-oh moment. I'm probably gonna die here. But we're probably gonna win, so... I mean, I'll take it. But I'm also terrified. So I'm gonna load the premium rounds. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. Kinda worked over each other. You know... Sometimes it does. I'm very surprised that light tank did not just try to kill me. They're distracted by the tank destroyer. Except for there. Thank you for the posture check. Yeah, I'll take that, considering how slow of a start this one was. Ah. I continue to work on these. Also, just as like a quick check for all of you here. How does the text box, oh, not the text box, the chat box look? Is it good up there in that corner, or would it be better if I brought it down a tiny bit? And also, is it large enough to be visible? That's the other question. Because I'm using this particular one to test this. Okay. A weird black border around it. Yeah, that's the capture screen. Let me see. Let's see, which one is it? Is it on mobile? And I can read it, so we good. Nice. Let me see if I can. See if I can. Nope, that is not getting rid of it. That is also not getting rid of it. Nope. That did not do it either. Yeah, that's true. We'll roll with that, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just ignore the Krampus. So let's see, how much did I get there? 2,500. 3,000. So a little over 3,000 XP. Correction, 6,000 XP. Okay. I think I completed my 12,075 XP a day in like 2 games. Oh yeah, that's right, because String Theory. This is the second consecutive win, so I get multiple. Oh my god, could I actually like finish that fucking contract today? You think I could get 150,000 XP today in medium tanks? Because I forgot that they actually have the best, like, one of the best, like, operations active this week, where the more consecutive wins you get, the more, well, the higher the multiplier of your XP. I think it goes up to, like, 5 times, and it stacks with boosters and other things. That's some thick XP. Some extra thick XP, if you will. That's kind of wild, not gonna lie. Ba, 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 ba. Nice. Also, I'm happy with this overlay as well, because it seems to be cutting down a lot of the lag from the multiple sources. Which is what I've been trying to do. Extra thick redeem is... yeah. Cooldowns. I gotta make sure that I have at least a few of those. Oh dear god, it's a top tier game, please. Please, oh please. Give me the damage. In this completely fair and balanced tank that exists, and...
Meow 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 meow.
Thank you, Faye. Appreciate that. I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy that it's working. Because if it's working on this potato of a laptop, I can only imagine what it's gonna do on the desktop. I love a little bit of yes in my day. It's Yes. It's the band name.
Bitch, I'm adorable.
Hell yeah. I either missed or bounced all of those, and I'm sad. I'm sad about it. Almost as sad as I am that I'm perpetually spotted. How am I getting spotting assists for that when that E25 is literally directly in that dude's face? Yeah, nobody thinks that Redeem is what it is because I've named it after the band instead of, calling it Roundabout. Oh my god, someone's playing Panther Doll. And now they're dead. Oh dear. Also, one thing that I remember very well about playing this game is when I'm doing well or things are going my way, I become such a snarky little shit. Probably going to experience me being a snarky little shit today at several points. I'm self-aware of the fact that at points when I'm playing this game, I just break off into snarky shit. Did I just, like, break the... That was a teammate that I just shot in the back. And now I reload. This might be the most unfortunate timeline. Because I think my teammates are just stuck there. And I can't really shoot what's on the other side of that rock unless they make a bad decision and push too far. Like, that guy's just done. Ba-ba-ba-ba. King Dragon is probably dead. Which means I am probably also going to die here relatively soon. But you know what? I could potentially kill... No, never mind. Now I can't. Now I can't kill one of them. Well, so much for the XP multiplier. Unless, of course, my team manages to cap out because they're too distracted trying to kill me. Which would be funny! If they're too distracted trying to kill me to stop my team from capping. It would be really funny. Damn it. Well, there goes the XP. Unfortunate. Unless, of course, they somehow manage to not kill these two that are sitting here in the open. Please. Please let them win this, because it would be hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn it. So close. Too distracted trying to bounce a quarter off of you. Hey, yo. I mean, you can if you want to, Faye. Please just back up a little bit and don't take any more damage. Damn it. Thank you for the hydrate bucket.
No.
So close. So close. That would have been so funny if that T1 LPC just died, ramming it. That would have been so funny. So absurdly funny. Ripped my bonus XP string. Anyways, I digress. Let's go. Hopefully the sun will be better. I am kind of excited and in a mood today. Boom, 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 boom. Let me guess, this is in fact the tier 10 game. Of course it is. Aw, yeah. 2 tiers lower and there is exactly 1 tank on the other team that could potentially kill me in 1 shot. Let's go. +2 matchmaking is something that I rip on every single opportunity I get because it is dumb. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I should not be playing this far forward, but I am because sitting back is boring. Hey, yo, can I hit that? No. No, I cannot. Truly a sad day. Oh, speaking of the thing that can kill me in like 1 shot. I'm gonna poke it. Oh look, it had friends back there. Out of view range. Oh look, an Italian tank. Oh, that poor Progetto. That poor Progetto, and that poor machine. E4 is almost dead though, so that's good. A size changer game. For now. I do kind of have one. It's just kind of a pain to keep it implemented with my, potato. Eventually, I'll have to, like, re-enable that. I'm surprised that E4 isn't trying to, shoot me from behind. Now in AE Phase 1, that's super awesome. Not really the thing that I wanted to see, because it actually has pretty decent armor. If it fires, though, I'm gonna go clip it. Or just ignore me, that works too. I'm gonna reload here. I think that AE realizes it's made mistakes. I do have a Discord full of both streamers and some side stuffs. Eh. You have the autoloader, don't you? I'm gonna just disappear now. Don't worry about me. Hi, Barask. AMX, are you okay? Are you good? Oh look, the Progetto's back. And the Progetto's leaving. What? Are you doing a sip? Are you doing a big sip? Hi, Liberté. I'm gonna just reload. Ow! Motherfucker. Stop shooting me from the back of the map. I know you're back there. What's even left? Progetto, an AMX-30, and an AMBT. AMBT was the one that shot me. Yay! I'll take that. That was a game. Let's go! I did 4 times my health. I did it. I do enjoy the games where they actually decide to ignore me. I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. Blah 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 blah. Bam. Yeah, I made it to 78. I'm gonna assume that was off of just the XP. Pog. Oh, well, I guess it was also dailies. I'm still salty about these. These right here used to give like 7 points, and then there's just a random one up here which only gives 4. Because it takes 5 points for level on the season pass, and a couple seasons ago in this game, these used to give 7 each. And now they only give 5. Except for this one random one which only gives 4. Am I a little bitter about that? Yes, yes I am. I'm gonna be bitter and salty about that. Because that's like the stingiest like a bullshit. Now time to play the Udas. Black tank time. Flat tank. You know, the fun thing is, I'm probably going to start, like, playing PC more in the upcoming year. Because they're doing a lot of changes that seem kind of fun. They changed a lot. Ah, yes, there's the winter collaboration tank that after you complete all the winter ops, you only get like a 60% discount off of that tank, which by default costs like $100 fucking. You know, playing this game for like a decade, I have so much like ammunition to make jokes, and it warms my soul. If anyone asks, would you recommend buying this premium tank? My immediate response is, no. None of these are really worth what they're charging for them. And also, technically, you could just earn most of these for free over time, and just get the stuff out of, like, the season passes, which are moderately okay, aside from being overly grindy. Like I said in my video last week, there's a good game in here somewhere, it's just covered by egregious microtransactions and kind of lazy team behind it. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. Honestly, think that the main office of this company behind the game is probably just going to bleed the console version until it has no more active players. Because PC is really popping off right now, and it's where most of their money is going. I can't believe I just bounced off of that. That makes me sad. Artillery, please fuck off. I'm very musical today. So don't mind me just casually climbing a fucking rock. I don't think I should be able to drive up this. I'm just gonna be honest, I don't think I should be able to drive up that. I don't think that's supposed to be drivable terrain. Just a thought. Because I know for a fact if I drive over that, I'm gonna lose all of my health. Continue to be musical. It's cute. Thank you, Faye. You know what? You're cute. I am driving up and down a rock that I probably should not be able to. There is a sharpshooter, and I am going to shoot it in its face. Probably gonna— oh, it actually didn't kill me. Holy shit. I am surprised. I did not die yet. The sharpshooter is dead. But I am alive. For how long, though, I cannot tell, because that T-57 Heavy is like a shark with blood in the fucking water. That is my soul. I'm just gonna keep annoying this heavy tank until it rushes in and kills me, which is now. Wait, is it seriously like... No, light tank friend! It's only got one shell left and it's gonna kill me. So close. So close. And yet so far. Yeah. I am singing and commentating over what's going on and the thoughts that are in my head, which can probably lead to some cursed shit in musical form. I don't know why. I'm just doing it anyway. Because I can. Ah. I hope you're enjoying this this edition of Danny being musical. Wait, am I top tier? Oh my god, I'm top tier. What the fuck? I can actually do something with this piece of shit gun. Oh my god. There's a reason why I'm saying the gun on this thing is a piece of shit, because it's unupgraded. This is the stock gun, and it's really bad for a tier 8. It's really bad. I like this tank, though. It's really sleek. And flat. It's a very small... Oh, not very small, but like a very short... It's a very short tank. When it's fully upgraded, it's very fast. Got speed. Power and speed. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. And bum, bum, bum. And bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I don't know why I'm singing that. Why am I humming that? So gun got a... Not enough. Exactly. The gun does not have enough. It's a little lacking in that department. Tank destroyers. And a heavy tank. I have successfully prevented them from coming around the corner. This is how I win. I win by just preventing them from moving forward. Ooh, a tier 6! I can pin that. That has no armor. I don't like that Storm Tiger P looking at me like that. Ow. My gunner was injured. Okay, there's something back there with a really good view range. I'm gonna nope my way out of there. Everything needs more at the end of the day. That's true! It could use more. Let me drive around this bend and see if I can sneak up behind this AT-15. If I can't, this is gonna be really unfortunate. Oh dear god, it's looking at me. Load the heat. I think that's the only way I can actually pin this AP-15. Ow, it can pin me. It can pin me, though, pretty well. That's unfortunate. Bum, bum, bum. My nails hurts because I jabbed it with a piece. Oh no, Bucket! Oh no! I hope it feels better soon. That is painful. Yoink! Free kill for me. Let's go. Oh. Okay. I don't think I paper cut, just sharp soreness. Oh, it still hurts. How did I miss? How did I miss that? It's like 3 feet in front of me. How did I miss? Shout out to anyone that just got that reference. I missed again. What did I miss that time? What part of the tank did I miss that time? Thank you. Thank you, gun. Jesus Christ, that Sturm Tiger P is a very scary thing to be in front of me. I'll just load the heat. I think I'm gonna do that. I think that's a good idea, right? Jesus Christ, it has killed everything in front of it, and I'm kind of not okay with that. Game just said no, not hitting. It tends to do that. It's a rather common occurrence. Oh, thank fuck, it's dead. The extremely intimidating gun is dead. I think I can move forward a little bit. There is, however... Wait, never mind, now the French tank destroyer is dead. Everything intimidating in front of me is dead. Let's go. I lived! Yeah! Heat! Let's go! Did it! I've probably lost a lot of money. There's the fucking bear. Jesus Christ, that Tiger 2 had nearly like 5,500 damage. Goddamn. I did in fact lose a lot of money. Oh god. I'm guessing I won that other game. Well, not me per se, but my team won that other game. I'll take it. Let's go. Because I was firing like a mostly premium ammunition. Which, if you run basically full premium on most tanks, you're basically playing it at a loss, regardless of how well you play. Which is how it should be. There are a few tanks in this game where you run straight premium and you make money. But yeah, if you run straight premium on everything, you play at a loss, basically. Because you're essentially, like, paying more in-game currency for an advantage. When the game first started out on PC, it was how they made money. Because it used to, like, premium ammunition used to cost actual money on PC when the game first launched. And then they eventually removed that entirely, instead going for, like, the premium time. Oh yeah, no, when the game first launched, it was hardcore, like, pay to win. And over time, it has become less so. But these premium tanks are basically how you make most of the in-game money. As well as, like, the premium time.
These donuts are great! Jelly-filled are my favorite! Nothing beats a jelly-filled donut!
Exactly! Thanks, Squidge. Also, hi, Squidge. Oh yeah, it's... some of the things do feel kind of pay to win. Let me just show you something that actually is pay to win. Let me find it. Yeah, Squeege. Thank you for the posture check. And the hydrate. This piece of shit right here is pay to win. When are they adding jelly-filled donuts as ammunition? You know, that would be funny. This thing right here is a fucking overpowered, pay-to-win piece of shit. And let me tell you why. Get ready. Buckle yourselves in. I'm about to rant. And we're going hard on this one. As you can see, this is a tier 10 tank that has basically, like, no fucking armor. So you're thinking, why? You're thinking, Danny, why? Why is this tank overpowered? Why is this tank pay to win? When the thickest part of armor on this whole goddamn thing is the fucking log that's sitting on the back. And yes, that log is 220 millimeters of wood. That's a thick-ass log. But you may be wondering, why is this thing overpowered? And why is it pay to win? Well, it's simple.
Extra thick!
Thank you, Bucket. This gun is why it is overpowered and pay to win. The standard penetration on this gun is 303 millimeters. The premium ammunition is 395 millimeters. Both of which hit for an average of 950 damage at tier 10. Most tanks at tier 10 have about 2,000 health. Are you seeing where I'm getting here? The game also has a random number generator for penetration and damage. Oh yeah, it will go through damn near everything in this game and not give a fuck. It basically, the gun doesn't give a shit. You fire premium, it definitely doesn't give a shit. And it does 950 damage a shot. But that's the funny thing. This thing does 950 damage almost 3.3 times every minute. So this thing is firing almost 3.5 shots every minute. So take 950, multiply that by 3, and that is how much like a DPM this thing has. Essentially, this thing can put out like 4,000 damage every minute, so it can kill 2 tier 10 tanks every minute, basically. Yeah, this thing is launching small cars. Basically. It's 152.4 millimeter smoothbore cannon. This is a tank destroyer that was built during the Cold War. It's a smoothbore. Balance. What balance? So essentially launching a small core or one My ass. Fair. And also, the other thing about this is it has 326 meters of still concealment, aka its camo value. Just for a fact, just for comparison here, let me find a medium tank. 387 millimeters of concealment. Look at the difference in camo. And notice that there is not much difference in view range. See, this thing can spot for itself at 390 meters. And you can't spot it until you get within 326. And that's without camo and crew skills. With camo and crew skills, it can go even lower. It can get on levels of... where is the wedge tank? This one, where it's around 200 meters. It's kind of dumb. Like, really, really dumb. Yeah, exactly. It should not have that camo. It really should not have as good a camo as it does for the view range that it does. And the fact that it can shoot so fast and do so much damage. Especially if you can actually pin something with HE, it does 1200 damage, which that's basically all of a tier 8's health. It's not fair. And this tank costs $100. I'm gonna drop that there. This tank is $100, except for right now where they're selling it for free XP, which is still close to $100 unless you have quite a bit saved up. This is a pay-to-win tank. You have to know a little bit of what you're doing. But yeah, no, this tank is $100. $100 worth of gold. Which, I want to go over to the store again, because this is always something that I love to rip on them for, because it's so fucking stupid. The base pack of gold, which is $5, is $850. That tank costs $25,000, which is $100. $100. Have I spent anything on this game? No, not in years. Because the season pass here, which I wanna get to, this season pass here is 2,000 gold. And you get all 2,000 of that back by doing this. Plus more because of the little keycard things. Because, the microtransaction in this game couldn't get any more egregious. Oh, there's loot box. Oh, there's a loot box thing. At least these you can earn for free at a relatively common occurrence. Specifically, like these blue ones, you earn these, like, fairly frequently. You can basically get, like, 2 a week if you play enough. It's not terrible. But yeah, no. Yeah. The only money that would even be remotely without too much remorse would be this. You earn for free, but it's a grind. Yep, exactly. This right here, the basic season pass for 2,000 gold, that's okay. That's not bad. The ultimate season pass at 6,000 gold, that's a little bit harder to recommend, even though you get like 25 levels right away. And it's like, Also, they try to bundle shit. See where these things say, like, oh, it's this much off. Or, like, here. There are these tanks where they're like, oh yeah, look, it's 35% off. But the tank is the only thing in this bundle that's 35% off. Then they throw in all this other shit. Like these boosters and the premium days that are full price. Basically, the barest minimum they can do to still be able to argue you don't have to pay if you don't want to, while making the non-pay route as agonizing as possible. Exactly, Squid. And the thing is, console is more painful of a grind than PC. So these more egregious microtransactions on console make it less so enticing. That being said, if anyone that owns a console actually does want to try the game out, you absolutely can. Just be prepared. To unlock certain things in the higher tier tanks, you have to put in like MMO hours worth of XP grinding in order to get a radio. Because they decided, you know what, we're going to be different from PC, and we're going to have linear vehicle progression instead of a tech tree that actually lets you pick the parts you want with the XP that you've painstakingly ground. Oh, what? That makes the grind longer and more painful? Oh, no. How could we have not seen this coming? Oh, half of the player base left because we switched to linear vehicle progression. Oh. I'm sure that's fine. Like, literally about half the player base quit the game when they switched to linear vehicle progression. This right here is also terrible. Grind, minions, grind. Look at these. Just the tank itself here is like 10,230. And then they say these discounts, the only thing that they're discounting is the tank. Everything that's included with it is full price. Also, yes, there is Valkyria Chronicles tanks, which I'm not gonna lie, I kind of hate that they're as expensive as they are because they bundled the commanders with them, because they're actually kind of fucking fun tanks, and I enjoy the design of the Valkyria Chronicles tanks. They look cool. They're cool fucking tanks. But that's too much goddamn money. I could just buy a whole fucking game. Or better yet, an expansion for a game that I have everything on and can just, you know, play the game to get, instead of having to throw money at it constantly. I'm nitpicking. And I think it's justifiable nitpicking. Like, a lot of these bundles are not good. Because they include shit that you don't need. The ones that are literally just tanks that are like 50% off, these are here, like, $12.50 for these 2 tanks? Not terrible. This one for 3,000 is actually a fucking steal because they include an overpowered piece of shit. And this Impactful Duo is probably the best deal out of all of them because it's 2 overpowered pieces of shit. Like, ludicrously overpowered pieces of shit for low-tier tanks. Both of the ones in this are actually broken. Hilariously so. And both of them you do have to spam, like, premium ammo out of. But there's nothing in their own tiers that are even close to them. Which is funny, because they keep selling, like, seal clubbing tanks. It's really funny that they keep selling these 3 tanks, which are regarded as the most unbalanced at their tiers. And it's funny. It's really funny. Yeah, these tanks for their Cold War mode are way too fucking expensive. Because I want to go over those too. Just because this is amusing. This is something that I love rambling about because, like, you can take one look at these and see, like, the gold costs of these tanks. Not having, like, any knowledge of this. I mean, they're doing that in the hope people that buy them don't realize that they essentially have to fire their own money the cannon to make it worthwhile. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But you see, like this one right here, it's a fun tank. It's a fun tank that I kind of wish that I had. But they're selling it for 7,700 gold, which, you go over here to the store, we look at the gold value. 7,700. Oh, shoot. I can't get 7,700 gold. I can either get 6,500 and buy one of these lower packs, or I could get one of these. Wow. That's really fucking annoying, isn't it? This is where they trick most people. They want a situation of, well, I bought it. If I have to do this to use it, I don't want to regret my purchase. Basically. Except the 131, you can kind of get away with using standard, but using the premium, you can actually make money out of it, and it's kind of absurd. It is actually a legitimately broken tank, and it's kind of pay to win. It's kind of pay to win. The T-3488 is actually kind of balanced. I see the mention of the small penis support group ignited. To be wonky purchase amount, such scummy way to monetize. It's mobile game monetization system. It's literally mobile game monetization. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. I needed that after rambling for so much. But yeah. The prices on some of these tanks is just so fucking absurd. Also, hope you're doing well today, Red. It's good to see you. Like, for instance, let me go over here to Era 3. Yeah, this one's 14,000. Some of these are like fucking 20. Like, somewhere between like 18 and 20,000. I'm like, eh. That's a new fucking game. Like, look at this. This thing's 30% off, and it's nearly 10,000 gold. Thank you for the posture check, Squid. It's 30% off. And it's nearly 10,000 gold. Which, the closest you can get is like $50. Like, look at that. Look at that shit. You are, like, legitimately, here's the funniest fucking thing about all of this. You are legitimately better off spending that $50 on 10 of these cards. Because you can probably get more gold out of these than you can just straight up buying the gold. Which is fucking funny to me. This right here is actually fucking better of a deal than actually just straight up buying the gold. It's even better a deal the more of the tanks that you already have. Because duplicates, if you get a duplicate tank from these, they just give you the gold value of the tank. So, like, if you have, for instance, like, a tier 8 tank, which, let's see if I can actually see one of these. Yeah, I'm on my Xbox, Red. Let me see if I can see how much some of these tier 8s are, because they probably have the values of them up here. Go with the one that I own. For instance, I own the Lova. One old, kind of outdated tier 8 German heavy tank, which I can't fucking find because this is a fucking mess, by the way. The monetization. Oh no, the team that's behind the console version is absolutely fucking incompetent. I think incompetent is the right word. I think that's the correct word in this case. Where's the lava? Okay, I can't actually see the price of the lava. Let me see if I can find the value. Okay, like it is, fair. It doesn't actually have, like, the gold value of this tank. But basically, this is the most expensive, like, tier 8, and it's about, like, 12,000 gold. So, if this is in one of those key cards and you get a duplicate of it, you get 12,000 gold. So, like, basically, those key cards get better than the gold the more of these premium tanks you just have. If you don't have any, it's just basically you have a chance of getting free premium tanks included with that. And they have this weird system where every now and then you'll get a duplicate of the key card in the key card, so you could end up with like double the amount that you purchased, which is kind of weird and seems counterintuitive, but you know what? They did that. It's a weird fucking monetization system. Yes, there is a system in this game to where randomly, by some chance, you could get a duplicate keycard in the keycard. So basically, you can get a loot box in your loot box. I have had a situation where I've opened up one of the free key cards that you get from the season pass, and it's contained a duplicate of the key card in that key card, and I use the duplicate, and it gives me another duplicate, and I use that, and I get another duplicate. There is a chance that you can get multiple duplicates and continue going from one key card, which seems like a really, really dumb decision. But it's funny as fuck. It could never end. Also, hi, Zell. Yes. Yes, Red. Yes. Also, yes, Squid. I'm looking forward to what you have to say about that, because, oh, it's something. It's something. Also, I want to show this off because this is also something my brain won't build the meme. Fair. I heard you like the key cards, so I put key cards on your key cards. Thanks, Luis. That's it. But yeah, oh shit, I got Mila. This is their commander system, by the way, for console. You can't actually get the 2D commanders. Well, you can't actually recruit the 2D commanders anymore, which is the ones that I prefer, because, like, I don't need a fucking 3D commander in this fucking tank game, because the commander is literally not visible in, like, 99% of the fucking game, aside from the, like, in-card screen, if you're in the top fucking 3, and in the fucking garage. That's the only 2 times in this entire fucking game that you will ever see these fucking 3D commanders. Otherwise, they are entirely and completely fucking pointless. Like an actual fucking completely awful fucking waste of resources for the amount of times they actually appear in this fucking game. Also, that's awesome, Bucket. Hope you have a safe drive. Blah, 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 blah. But yes, these 2D commanders, you don't ever see them, aside from the little picture. I have no idea what that is, Red, but I'm intrigued. But yeah. I just want you to see this. Oh, she's a 2D commander! Fuck yeah, okay. She's an actual, like, 2D fucking commander. Thank fuck, I think. I'm actually kind of happy with that. That's a 3-star, like, 2D commander. Thank God. But yeah, here's the 3D commanders. It's the place where you could get your degree game development. Oh, DeVry! Oh, fuck! I wasn't putting that together. Oh my god, it just hit me like a fucking freight train. It hit me like a fucking freight train of that realization. I used to see those fucking commercials all the goddamn time. But yeah, this commander exists. Literally, purely just aesthetic. Has literal no purpose in this fucking game, other than it earns XP a little bit faster. Which is good until you get all 9 of those skills unlocked, in which case it doesn't fucking matter anymore. Because you can only have 9 skills. You can only have 9 skills on console. What the success rate was in DeVry, I'm not sure. But yeah, this is what is occupying a lot of the time of the team behind this game, is making these 3D commanders. This one's kind of nice. This one's kind of nice, but again, really could have just, you know, put time into something that's in the game for more than like maybe like 30 seconds. Those scumbags that lied about how many of their students get employed and basically got shut down because of it. Yeah! Like, you can see how many of these fucking 3D commanders that I've gotten through the fucking season passes and different ops and shit that I don't use. Because I already have crews that are trained. Those fucking glasses are attached to her fucking head. They don't move. But, like, this is where I think a majority of the team is focused on, rather than making sure that the game works. Because every update, they somehow manage to break something, and or create a new bug that causes the game to crash. In so much trouble, they were ordered to pay $100 million back to the students. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see them getting their comeuppance. Also, no matter what they do, none of their fucking commander designs will ever be better than than these. For their, like, the Tank Girl commanders and the the Dark Horse comic commanders, which are 2D, by the way, not 3D. I have so many of these fucking 3D commanders that I do not have assigned because they literally serve no fucking purpose. Just a different train of thought. Damn. Was one commander that was a... which one? Some of these commanders are, that is... I'm noticing that too. His torso is kind of not... It kind of does not look right. It does not look right. It does not look right. Oh, you mean one of my favorite commanders, Carmilla? Who is a vampire in, like, thigh-high boots? Definitely not the half-melted wax mannequin. The next one down? Ah! Iris. I think she's actually, like, one of the, like, free 3D commanders that they gave away in one of the season passes, because, like, All of these season passes, they just give away so many of these fucking commanders, and I don't, like, use it. Oh, this mechanic's jumpsuit. Yeah, there's some interesting 3D commanders. Iris's profile view. Ah. Huh. You know, fair. I'm curious now. Of course. But, like, let me see if I can actually find one of the Dark Horse comic ones. Oh yeah, there's also fucking Cobra. Fucking Cobra Commander. Here's one of the Dark Horse comic commanders. Just a bit edgelord. Yes, exactly. She is a bit edgelord. See, like, I miss the fucking, like, Dark Horse comic commanders. Because they look neat. And then here's the Tank Girl commanders. I'm simple in the fact that I like my, my unique design drawings. I really should use these commanders and tanks. And then there's the Hot Wheels. And, you know, also commanders, they're just randomly Stone Cold Steve Austin. Toss up between Iris and the bear. The bear is actually kind of funny. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check, Regal. But yeah, now there's just randomly Stone Cold Steve Austin. It's like the mental image of a bear in a tank with other humans just roaring orders at them. I'm doing good, Regal. I hope you're doing well. There's also a cat that actually does have unique voice lines. There is actually a cat commander that has cat sounds instead of cat noises. Well, it has cat noises instead of English. Eee. The typical comedy trope of character that speaks nonsense, but all the other characters perfectly understand them. Yes. That is my favorite trope, by the way. I love that one. There's so many, like... So many of the commanders, like, fucking... German Santa Claus. And, actual Santa Claus. Everyone's favorite commanders. For a second, that was fucking Gandalf. Yeah, right? Bear noises. Aye, sir. Got a clean shot. And then we have Rambo and James Braddock and fucking Snake Plissken. Because, of course, they had the licensing for that. It's a fucking rabbit. Fucking Cobra Commander. A fireman. pirates. He has fucking Blackbeard. No, not the fire's 50mm shell rifle. It's fucking Jack Frost. More random 3D commanders. I think our proportions are a little off. It might just be me. Our head looks like slightly too small.
Meow 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 meow.
And here's the 3D Wojciech, who's holding a really fucking large shell. Like, that's a really fucking large shell. I'm like, confused. Blackbeard does look fucking confused, which is rightfully so. So many of these fucking commanders that just don't make any fucking sense why they're here, but they are here. Like, there's a fucking gingerbread cookie. There's a fucking gingerbread man. He legit looks like how the actual Blackbeard would look if he suddenly found himself in a modern tank. That's fair. And then we got Sparky here, who I'm assuming is supposed to be like based off of Vietnam soldier. And we got a fucking Krampus. And we have fucking Amaterasu and Inari. Because, like, they did something... I forget what it was for. I think it was, like, a trip through Japan or something like that. It was an odd event. Yeah. And now I have Mila Jovovich. Because of the Christmas collab thing that they got included in and somehow managed to also bastardize at the same time. I'm kind of impressed. PC... You gotta look up Mila? She's the one in the Resident Evil movies. That Mila. The one that was also in the Monster Hunter movie. It is that one, yes. If you're wondering about that name. If you're wondering about these names, though, that's also fair. But yeah, it's a thing. Because let me actually go back here and show the thing. This is their holiday thing. There's an Arnold commander. Yep, she is. And then there's Mila. PC's doing the same thing, except PC's event is actually more fleshed out and kind of interesting and engaging. This one's just play game, earn point. Yes, he does. His tank is actually a premium tank in the game right now. Let me find it. There it is. If you complete all of the holiday ops, you get, like, I think 60% off of it. But its regular price is 22,930 gold. This is, in fact, the tank that he actually owns. Which is really fucking funny. Also held a contest where the grand prize was going to a field with him and blasting shit with his tank. I think so. That sounds correct. Yeah, I just want to put this out here. The tank itself and a garage slot, if you didn't complete any of the things and just bought it outright, was almost $100. If you decided to buy that outright instead of just waiting to complete the holiday ops, which took the price down, still not enough, but yeah, $100 fucking for that shit. And then here's the commanders. There's a 3D Mila, and I think there's also a 3D Arnold. Oh yeah, there's a Valkyrie and the Grim Reaper. Which, by the way, look at the prices of these commanders. 3,300 gold for a 3D commander that you see maybe 2 seconds. Yeah. See, the Arnold tank, I can imagine, was for licensing reasons, but at the same time, that's a hundred fucking dollars. That's $100 basically for a fucking virtual tank. So is $100? That is $100. You could buy so many fucking games on Steam for $100 Not just the tank, but Arnold's likenesses. Well, true. But they're also getting that money from PC, which I'm sure is making them way more. I am almost certain that PC is making them way more. Considerably more. Just for the fact that, like, the average player base on PC is, like, damn near, like, 10 times, if not more. Actually, it's probably more than consoles. Because they didn't kill, like, half the player base. And yes, I am, in fact, going to do a shots fired for that. Oh. Yeah, I actually have one of the overpowered pieces of shit tanks that they have, and it's really fucking good, because it only sees up one tier from itself. It's one of the few tanks in the game that has what's known as preferential matchmaking, meaning that it cannot see +2. What was that you said about the other two commanders? I might not Oh, the commanders that they gave away for, I think it was Trip Through Japan. There's Amaterasu and Inari. Which still fucking confuses the shit out of me why they decided to make commanders out of them, but you know what? I got them for free. Seeing Amaterasu. Nice. It's just so fucking weird to me that they did that. Because they did it kind of like an online fucking... Not quite an ARG thing, but... It was weird. Now I'm going to play a war crime. War crime tank! Let's go! It's especially awesome because they're explicitly a non-binary. That's fucking rad. I love that. Also, my continuation of using rad again. I have somewhat of an obsession now with just saying rad again. I'm bringing it back. Bringing it back. There's men, women, gender ambiguous folks, animals, giant spider monsters. Inari assumes whatever form Inari wants. That's fair. Now, here's a pop quiz for everyone. If you know a little bit about history. Why is this particular tank considered a war crime? Because this is the most interesting story about a tank that was not really super useful and or effective. Why is this considered a war crime? Yeah, why is this tank considered a war crime? I'm gonna give it a minute while I play this game. And once I get into it a little bit, I will tell you exactly why this particular tank is considered a war crime. Because it's simultaneously the dumbest fucking thing that's ever been, like, put together. Also the least effective. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna get shot to shit here, probably. If I don't, I will be genuinely surprised. But the reason why this tank is considered a war crime... I took damage from that. I hate it. Is during World War II, it was considered a war crime to disguise your own armored vehicles as another nation's. So the Germans, being the Germans, were like, fuck that. And they basically took a Panther, put a smaller gun on it, covered it in these, like, little metal plates, and painted the American star on it, and tried to pass it off as the American M10 tank destroyer. All versions of this war crime tank were captured by the Allies because the turret is too big and square to the sort of tapered, almost sort of like triangular turret of the actual M10. So they committed war crimes by making this thing exist, which added to their long list of war crimes. But this one didn't do shit. Because not only was it an ineffective tank, it was immediately identified and captured. Which is funny as fuck. The other thing, which made it easy to tell, is the Germans had a tendency to over-engineer things. So these also had a nasty habit of breaking down, whereas the American M10 was basically built cheap as shit and could run through damn near anything. Yeah. I kind of want to do like a side-by-side of this, but yeah. Imagine being the guy that came up with the admittedly brilliant idea of disguising your tanks as the enemy so they're harder to notice. Right? Imagine. Then doing the equivalent of dressing your spy up as a high-ranking officer but getting the color of the wig wrong. See, here's the funniest thing. They got the paint color correct and the star correct, but I want you to take a look at the design of the tanks, because this is where they went horribly wrong. Because for one reason, the Panther is a really big fucking tank. Like, notably, the Panther is a relatively big tank for what it is. And the back of it sticks out quite a bit. So, we're gonna go over here, and I'm gonna find the actual M10, which is a tank destroyer. This is the M10. as you can see, it's not very big. Can you see where they got it wrong? The attempt was there, but you can see that the M10 is not a very big vehicle. Actually, it's relatively small. And then we've got the Panther M10, which is nearly like twice its size and taller. And the turret is square. Because, like, they put all of this stuff on this tank right here, which they used the stock turret, which is square, instead of this turret, which would have given it away more. But yeah. Also, they put the star on the back of the turret, whereas if you go over here to the M10, the Americans put the star a little further forward. It's like, look at that. They got most of it correct, except for the fact that the M10 is a really fucking small tank in comparison to a Panther. So, like, anyone looking at it from range would be like, that's too big. Like, that doesn't look right. Because there's one thing that the Americans knew very well when they brought tanks over. They knew exactly what the fucking tanks looked like, because they usually had to dig them out of the fucking mud. Did the equivalent of giving their imposter spy the wrong colored wig and picking the person that's a full foot shorter than the officer they're trying to intimidate. Well, trying to imitate, yep. There's also the whole other thing of the M10 being an open-topped vehicle with a machine gun mounted on top of it. Notably, the most common sign of an American tank, a Barrett M2, well, not a Barrett M2, a Browning M2 machine gun. Because, surprising absolutely no one, American tank engineering, it was basically mandatory to have at least one Browning 50 cal machine gun on top of every fucking tank. Like, the Hellcat here. Look at that. It's a Browning 50 cal machine gun on it. The T-28 concept, which never actually existed. There's probably a Browning in here somewhere. M56 Scorpion doesn't actually have that because it's too small, but they would have if they could have. What's the funny thing, Squid? There's another 50 cal. And there's a mount for a 50 cal on this one. There's a 50 cal. The 50 cal is mounted inside the turret. This one never actually got produced. And neither did this one.
Banana!
Banana! The Germans probably built their little imitation tank, took a step back, and went, it's perfect, not realizing the two glaring inconsistencies because they didn't know any better. Banana. They were also trying to dress up a tank that they currently had to make it look like a tank that they didn't have. Which, I think it's funny, because literally all of their tanks had the same problem, basically, and they were over-engineered. There's a 50 cal. Like, for instance, I want to go over this because this is really fucking funny to me. This is a captured French tank. This is a Czechoslovakian tank. As is this. And that was a blueprint. This, also Czechoslovakian. This, partially German. This, imaginary tank. And those are post-war tanks. This, also Czechoslovakian tank. Kind of. Another French tank. This one is German. This one is also Czech. This one didn't exist, but it is German. This is also German. As is this. This one, we actually have one of these over here in the States. We captured one of these. This was a prototype. The hydrostat transmission. Which is better than the one that was mass-produced. I say mass-produced lightly. Because the engine and the transmission are in the back on this one. When you say the tank didn't exist, do you mean they were only conceptualized and not put into production? Yes. When I say they don't exist, they're basically paper tanks, or they never left blueprints. There's a lot of those in this game. Like this one sort of exists, I think. This one definitely did not exist, but it's part of the history of this game because tanks used to see ±5 tiers, which was absolute hell for some of these things. This is the turret and gun that's actually on the actual Panther. I have a fucking howitzer on mine. You can play a gingerbread man. I wasn't sure if the game was going to full shark jump mode and making up their own tank. They did do that on console. And PC has two tanks that PC is completely made up, if I remember correctly. Most of theirs, however, are blueprints. That's a post-war tank, and also an American one. This one right here. The E50 and the E50M are complete, like, made-up tanks. But they are feasible for the time period. Because, like, it's just basically a Super Panther. It does actually kind of seem like something that the Germans would have theory crafted. And then another captured French tank, captured Russian tank, made up tank. This is one of console's liberties. This is just a Tiger 1, which this is the one that, like, everyone, when you think of, like, intimidating World War II tanks, you think of the Tiger. The Tiger was a colossal piece of shit with a really good gun. It's over-engineered to hell. The fucking transmission is in a god-awful spot and constantly broke down, in which case the crew would just abandon the tank because you couldn't repair this fucking thing in the field, because look at these interlocking drive wheels. Look at these interlocking wheels. This is the funniest thing about the way that the Tiger was built. If anything happened to the tracks, you had to take off all of those external wheels and at least half of the interior wheels. And considering the Germans dreamed up the idea of effing rail cannons, yes. Actual big fucking cannons that did actually exist, that were driven by fucking train engines. They made some really fucking ridiculous shit. This, by the way, isn't the actual historical Tiger 1. This is an imagination tank, basically, with a bigger 88mm than they actually put on it. This is the historical Tiger 1. This is the kind of gun that they actually had on it. Which, at the time, there really wasn't a fucking tank that could take a shot from a Tiger and keep going. This is basically a gun designed to shoot down airplanes. There was not a tank at the time that could take a hit from one of these. But all these fucking interlocking drive wheels meant that if anything broke on this, it was faster and easier just to abandon the damn thing. One of the funniest things to me. Which one? The rail cannons? Or the fact that the Tiger is so over-engineered that it was just abandoned when anything broke down? So welcome back, Bucket! Thank you for the hydrate. Pop cultures like to imagine tanks as these super tough rolling weapons that are hard to destroy. Yes. Like, all these old tanks, they love to imagine that they were these, like, rolling bunkers that would basically rip anything apart. And they've been, like, built up in media to be, like, these super intimidating machines, which they are intimidating in their own right. But, you see that little slot in the front of the tank, and that little periscope thing? That's all the vision the fucking driver has. The commander would have to poke out of that little cupola on the very top of the turret to see anything and guide the driver. Otherwise, if you were standing right here, you could literally walk up and climb up onto the tank without it knowing you were there the entire time. In reality, they were just rolling breakdowns waiting to happen, and the only reason the US tanks were better is because they just outnumbered everything and broke down even more often. Yo, Squid got you chocolate? That's awesome. Love chocolate. But, like, the thing is, the Germans made really well-engineered tanks. The problem was, they were really bad at over-engineering things and making them way too fucking complicated for practical use. Which is why if anything broke down, you couldn't service this thing in the field. Whereas the Americans just put shit together and basically just made it easy for anybody with a fucking wrench to repair. Like, in comparison, let's see, do I have an M4 Sherman? I don't have, like, a regular M4 Sherman. I think I have the E8. Oh, wait, no, here's a regular Sherman. It's Canadian. The Sherman's a piece of shit. But notice how each of these fucking rollers are on their own little, like, this suspension just overall is so much easier to work on. I can't imagine they were strong enough tow trucks back then to drag a Tiger back to the shop either. They had half tracks and other tanks. That's about all they could do, because the Tiger is like 80 tons. Hi, Newly. Yeah, the Tiger's like 80 fucking tons of steel. That shit ain't going nowhere if that transmission don't work. But yeah, no, the Sherman's a piece of shit, and was made kind of a piece of shit, but with a decent gun. Just so it'd be easy to work on and repair anywhere. Another tank shows up to Tozier's only to break down itself. And a lot, Squid. That actually happened a lot. You'd be surprised. It happened a lot. And let me go over here to the pinnacle of absolute shit level engineering that turned out to be way more effective than anyone could possibly imagine just because of its really poor design. The T-34! Because it's cheap, mass-producible, and easy to replace while still being efficient a little. Yeah, exactly. It was built cheap, easy to repair, and in mass, which just made it better. And then we have something that was built even cheaper, produced even more, and effective because it had a manual brake. The T-34 was effective because it had a manual brake. I want you to think on that for a second, why it having a manual brake made it more effective of a tank. Because if you notice that little hatch right there, directly behind that little hatch is where the driver sits. Yes, all T-34 tanks designed by the Soviet Union were designed with a manual brake system. Meaning that if the driver ever let off the brake, it would continuously move forward and or backwards, depending on what gear it was in. So, in most cases, the Germans were terrified of these things because they would shoot them multiple times and they would not stop moving forward. The problem with that is that the poor fucking drivers would be dead and unable to stop the tank. So it would continue moving towards the German lines, terrifying them because they thought they were unkillable. When in reality, they just fucking murdered the shit out of the drivers. And they couldn't fucking stop. That is why driving a T-34 was one of the most dangerous jobs in the Soviet army during World War II. They're not great tanks. These things are literally held together by spit and elbow grease. Like, after a few months of service, literally the hulls of these things would start cracking and breaking. When you were saying manual brake, I thought you meant that this was one of the few tanks that actually had a brake pedal. No, all tanks have a brake pedal. This is one of the fun things about learning about old tanks. World War II, they actually made tanks easy enough to drive that if you could drive a car, you could drive a tank. And now it's more so, you can drive a zero-turn mower, you can drive a fucking tank. They're easy as shit. As in things like the Sherman and Tiger had no brakes and just needed to coast to a stop. No, they actually do have brakes. It's just, they actually had, the normal braking system. The Russians were like, no, if you want to stop, you actually have to stop. Otherwise, the throttle is, like, always engaged. At least on the T-34s. But they basically designed all these things to be easy enough to drive that anyone could just basically hop in with just, like, a little bit of training and drive. The rest of the stuff required actual proper training. Like, being a gunner and a loader. Because, as you can probably guess, if you didn't practice loading these guns, you may or may not be missing a thumb. Because the breeches of these fucking guns are very heavy machinery. And you do not want to have your fingers anywhere near that fucking thing. Especially the bigger guns like, this thing. Russian tanks didn't improve after much. No, they did not. They really did not. Like, this is the most advanced Russian tanks got during World War II with the IS. And as you can see, there's the driver. Russian tank design basically is like, hey, do you want an easy sign as to where the fucking driver is? There you go. There's a fucking viewport that's massive and you can see from a distance. There was a driver. In later tanks, they got a little bit better. Except for this one, where in which case the driver is right in that little fucking cupola thingy to the... like, the short one. And then there's a gunner in the taller one. Then there's the IS-6. And then we have the IS-3. What, you mean the KV-5? Yeah, the KV-5 was a blueprint tank. I don't know if they actually produced a prototype of it. Just a fucking ship cannon on a tread platform. You know, you're actually correct, Squid. This is a naval gun. This is literally a naval gun. It's a 107mm naval gun. It's actually a naval gun. And then this one is basically an IS-3, which, you know, is like the most common tank that they had around during the Cold War until like later. And then they started getting fucking absurd with their tank designs and started making like really weird blueprints. Like the IS-7, which is its entire magazine was auto-loaded, which was amusing. This one is also a naval gun, which these are funny because the only reason that the Su-100Y exists is because a Russian warship sank, and rather than scrap the guns, they just took them off and mounted them to a tank chassis. Somewhat frightening how often the idea of, let's just stick this big thing on a movement platform crops up in tank design history. Yes. Yes, it does. Like this thing, which does exist. This is an actual tank that the Russians built. The Object 268, which has a 152mm anti-tank gun. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. And thank you for the posture check, Squid. Yeah, they actually built this thing. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it, because I enjoy talking about these, because ideally, I want to go to the Tank Museum in, Bovington, England, because I want to see, like, the World War II tanks they have restored. Because they're really interesting to see up close. It cracks me up whenever I see one of the tanks with a non-rotating brake. Oh yeah, the fixed case tanks. Or tank destroyers. That's like the general rule of thumb for like most tank destroyers, is they don't have a turret because they're meant to like sit in one place, and if they see anything that isn't friendly, they're tasked with destroying it and remaining undetected. They are literally just the snipers of the tank world. Like, they have zero flexibility. They are just supposed to guard a spot and not move. Sit in one spot and wait for other tanks to roll in front of them. Exactly. That's all they did. And then we have Japanese tank design, which is just box. Which, like, I understand why, Hope no tank sneaks up on them from behind. Exactly. Yeah, Japanese tank design is understandable because it's basically just an offshoot of the Navy. So they used either anti-air guns or repurposed naval guns, and because the Japanese Navy was building things like the Yamato, there was not a whole lot of metal to spare for tanks because, you know, small island nation tanks were kind of not really a priority for small island nation when you can have large fuck off battleship. They can't have put too much effort into their tanks since Japan is, you know, islands. Yeah. It was functional until the Americans showed up with E4 and E8 Shermans that had like double the armor and 76mm guns. They did their job, just not against what they were fighting. Which they basically relied heavily on the ships stopping anything from getting close and did not actually use the ships. Like, they did not use the Yamato because of how resource intensive it was just to actually use it. Even though it was damn near, like, it was damn near a net loss for the US Navy to sink the Yamato because of how much it took to sink that ship. It took so much to sink that ship. I think they said it took like 36 fucking torpedoes and like 24 bombs or something like that. Yamato was built different. Actually kind of terrifying to think if it was actually used instead of just held as a last-ditch effort. That thing was fucking scary. And then here's the paper tank for Japan. The Type 5. Super heavy tank. Which is basically just a land battleship. It's literally just a turret from a battleship. This was a blueprint only. I could agree with that. Yamato was a really, really heavily armored ship. It took a lot to sink it. Which makes sense because I think it had like nearly, what was it, like 6-7 inches thick steel armor plate. That was a lot of fucking metal. Yamato's sister Musashi took nearly 19 torpedoes and 17 bombs to go. Yes! They took a lot of effort to sink. Which the terrifying thing is, at the time, they were the most modern, like, battleships ever built. Gotten 3 Curse of the Blind floors on this Binding of Isaac run. That curse means you can't see what. Oh no, Bucket. And yes, Squid. They were they were honestly the battleships that earned earned the name dreadnoughts. They were actually probably modern-esque dreadnoughts instead of just battleships. Oh, these things. I kind of want to talk about these things, because these things are fucking funny. You notice that this tank doesn't have a turret. It's got a fixed gun, right? These are actually considered one of the, like, first in-service main battle tanks. Sweden was like, we don't need turrets. We just need it really sloped armor and a fast-firing gun on a platform that has a hydropneumatic suspension and can give it extra gun depression and elevation with the suspension. So they move really fast, get to a location, set up, activate the suspension, and then they can just sit and basically be a turret. I kind of want to play this one game just to demonstrate what it does, because it's fucking hilarious. Oh good, I got a tier 10 game. So I'm gonna show basically what you're supposed to do in this. Like, the actual, like, military doctrine for these fucking tanks. Because, like, this thing, once it gets up to speed, can go, I think, 60 or 65 kilometers an hour. And you basically, you just drive up, get to a spot, and once you get to the spot, you engage the suspension. And then you just sit here. And the entire tank becomes the turret. And from the other side of the ridge, you basically just have this to shoot at, just the gun. But yeah, this is what Sweden was doing with their tank design. God, someone just got shit-barned. And then if you ever needed to run, you just disengage and, relocate. Because with the transmission that they had in these, you can go the same speed forward and backwards. Which is just really fucking funny. Also, just watch the gun fucking bounce around, like... Ow. I like how that tier 9 is more focused on me existing than it is the tank directly in front of it. These tanks also are kind of just like tank destroyers in how they operated. They just go to a position, wait for things to drive in front of them. And if things don't drive in front of them, then they're kind of shit out of luck. Is it a great tank? No. Just looked up the fate of Japan's big four battleships and animals. Yes. It's really depressing. Like, the ones that were captured were used for, like, nuclear testing. Or scrapped. And it's kind of sad. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. Hello, cat. Yeah, the fate of those battleships. It makes me sad, which is why I like, it's why I like stuff like Azur Lane and Kantai. I know, like, Japan has the Yamato Museum, where they have, like, a replica built up, and that's really cool. That's a really cool replica. I've been doing good. Hope you've been doing well, cat. Good to see you. I need to be playing medium tanks. That's really interesting that they're making another Yamato. Used as a target in nuclear testing, which, to be fair, she did take one bomb and didn't sink, and is now a diving site. Yeah. I always kind of, like, hated that a lot of the captured vehicles ended up just being used for target practice or testing. Which is why I'm glad that certain places, like, made them museum pieces. It was really neat. Who sank during the war and was gradually ripped apart for scrap, though a few artifacts made it back to museums. Yeah. Just woke up anyway, daily. Oh, thank you, Kat. I appreciate that. Let me put a Polish commander in here. And the CS-52. That's why I'm super happy for places that exist like the Bovington Tank Museum, because they take in those old tanks and they actually, like, repair them. Get them functional, which is really neat. Yamato sunk and has recently been found, and plans floated for trying to recover her, though her sister Musashi is the worst. Yeah. Mako. I would be really interested if they actually have a feasible way of getting Yamato off the ocean floor. Because the fact that it's, like, if it's still, like, in a fully recognizable state after this long, being underwater, detonated and... Oh yeah, no. Musashi's ammo belt exploded. Which, thinking about it, ammo belt explosions are fucking horrifying. Yeah. Because, like, that just makes me think of, like, I think the other ship that I remember that had an ammo belt explosion was the Hood. And there was nothing left of that ship. And while learning all this made me sad, I guess I thought it'd be cool if one managed to survive and become a floating museum. Yeah, that's why, like, the American Navy is kind of fortunate in that regard, that most of our ships end up surviving to the point of becoming floating museums. Unless they're decommissioned and scrapped. What is this run? Oh, bucket. Oh, thank you, Cat. I do appreciate the kind words. Oh god. I was betrayed by gun depression. Yeah. Like, Musashi was very, very well armored. They were very, very well-built ships. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Never mind, the light tank decided to explode on me. Yeah. That was a lot of things. I absolutely, like, I was always fascinated by engineering, like the mechanical engineering of the time. Primarily, like, these armored vehicles, like tanks and stuff. Ships were second, and then planes behind. Planes are probably the things that I know the least about. But there's some interesting aircraft as well. It was pretty wild. Some of her crew was still alive and confirmed the wreck based on pictures taken by the salvage operators. I just like machines. Same. I really like machines. And like the different systems of, like, for instance, this tank. This tank has a really interesting system that I think is interesting. I just said interesting twice, don't worry about it. It's a fairly unique system. Because the gun that's in this tank is kind of a hybrid of an autoloader and a normal, like, tank armament. It has a clip. And it can load a clip. But you can fire the shells individually and keep reloading. That's cool, Newly. Some interesting history. But as you can see, like, see, it slowly loads one shell at a time. And you can choose either to fire one shell at a time, like a normal tank armament, or you can fire all the shells and have to reload. But the more shells you fire, the longer it takes to reload. Whereas if you only fire one, you can reload faster. I was really intrigued by the auto reloading mechanic. Ow. The downside is, though, this thing has, like, no armor, so... Ow. Oh, and I can't get my loader back, so that's unfortunate. Talk on the Europe part of it, or the US wasn't... Yeah. A lot of the records and papers and stuff were destroyed, or covered over. There was a lot of stuff that did not survive. So, like, a lot of records are primarily just spy networks and counterintelligence. Defectors as well. There's also defectors. Let's see how the rest of this game is gonna go, because I do not have super high confidence in me being able to do much more. Because I think, like, literally every single one of the tanks that's left can just kill me in one shot. And my loader is dead, which is unfortunate. I'm surprised that light tank did not try to kill me. Bum, 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 bum. Favorite modern tank design? The only problem is, at least in America, we're taught a very US-centric view of it, like we're told why, how it started. But after that, it's basically what we did, not what all other countries did. Yeah, it is kind of like that, Squid. And my favorite, like, modern tank design is probably the Leopard 2. I think the Germans have designed a really, like, sleek-looking tank. Actually, in this version of World of Tanks, I can actually show that after this battle, because they have a few of the more modern tanks in it. I also love the fact that the way that they pitched the gun system on the Leopard 2 was by balancing well, it wasn't a pitcher, but balancing a mug of beer on the barrel while driving at max speed. I'm dead. Oh my god, they saved me. Holy shit, I live. That is a very sleek looking tank. Well, thank you for the hydrate bucket. That is the most German demonstration of a machine I've ever heard. Right, Squid? I kind of want to find the video, because they have the video of it doing, like, doing a trial run with the mug of beer balanced on the tip of the barrel, and it's fucking funny. In the process of going full automatic drunk. I like the enthusiasm for the automation. I feel like they're trying to rush it a little bit, though. Like, by the time they actually manage to get a production model of it, it might be viable. Oh yeah, no, like, it's a massive, like, change. Also, like, for safety and personnel reasons, it would be great to see that. It's always interesting to see, like, what advancements they've come up with. Oh! I can shoot the Roomba. Never mind, the Roomba's dead. They killed the Roomba. I mean, so long as they don't skimp on the cybersecurity. Yes! That is the big, like, question mark when it comes to the autonomous vehicles. That's my big concern with those. Oh yeah. You will be hard-pressed to find any, like, modern tank that strays away from the modular system, because it's so advantageous. Also makes your engineers super happy. Engineers, mechanics... Mechanics are always super happy for modular systems because it's easy swapping. Easy replacing. Makes the mechanic very happy. Really don't want to make your network of 100 remote control advanced tanks getting hacked. Yeah. Yeah. Let me go find it. Since I can pull up the Cold War stuff here. Let me find the modern Leopard 2. There's a Leopard 2A5. It's just a sleek fucking tank. That being said, I like the older tanks a lot more. Like, this thing can go nearly 70 kilometers an hour, too. And my favorite thing looking at this is like, yeah, the front of the turret is 650 millimeters of armor. Oh yeah, no, they are boxes. They are very much boxes. And also, it's funny that they put an extra 50 millimeters of spaced armor over the literal 650 millimeter turret. A little unfair to have in this game. See, like, it's technically incapable of penetrating its own turret unless you fire the premium ammunition. Because the premium ammunition on this has 710 millimeters of penetration. It's like, there is a reason why the armor on these things is as thick as they are, because the guns are so much better.
I'm just happy to be here.
Thank you for the follows, through Buffalo. Enjoy your stay. I feel any tanks in Modern War going against that Leopard. World War II tanks, that's a suicide. Yeah, that's why these are separated in different game modes. Someone really wanted 700 millimeters of armor. The guy in charge said, no, make it 650. So he went, fine, I'll make it 650 of armor and an extra 50 of reinforcement. Basically, also the spaced armor does actually have a purpose. Spaced armor is a countermeasure for high explosive anti-tank ammunition, also known as heat. Ever wanted to know what basically like thermite would be like as a tank shell? That's what heat kind of is. Its entire purpose is to kind of ignore like flat, thick armor and just basically turn it into molten metal spewing out to the other side. Tanks are like microwave when you have a heat gun. Yeah. Oh yeah, now they are actually building like lasers and stuff on tanks. And of course, this game also has the Abrams. Which you'll always recognize the Abrams because of its turbine engine. Very unique sound. And then the Challenger too. Also pretty well armored tank. Well, the tank stands. Yeah, it is that. That is what a heat shield is. High explosive anti-tank. E. Oh yeah, where are the gas tanks on the Challenger? I haven't seen that. Oh, everywhere. Everywhere. Nice. Oh yeah, Designs are fun. That's always funny to me. Let's see. The other tanks that are in here. The T-72BU. Oh yeah. I think they really like did it dirty in the game. And this one, I love the T-72BU just because it looks like it has eyes. Druids in modern day wouldn't be useless just either. Is mad or depressed. Thank you, Muley. Oh yeah. It is staring. Look at it. Stares at you with the soulless white eyes. Staring by one last time. Love that. And then we have the Chinese tank. Goop when her brain finally registers fear. I love that, Squid. Thank you. Thank you for that. The Type 90 does look fun. Very simple. Yes, string theory did in fact start, which I completely forgot about until I started playing and got like 6,000 XP. Like, oh, string theory is up. Good tanks. And then there's this, the Romanian tanks. I kind of want to get these because they look interesting. The armor on it. Yeah, they have good turrets. They have really good turrets. Oh yeah, and then there's the Independence. I'm getting closer to getting my Merkava. I've been having like so much fun in the Mark II. Oh yeah, I know they nerfed them quite a bit. I just like the tank. It's a funky design. They're such funky design tanks. Dodging things today, just standing still and getting plopped in the face. I feel that, Bucket. I feel that. And the Marach. It's interesting how different these two tanks are. Considering that this is just a modified pattern. Technically. I love that. Anyways. This thing on the K2 that has caps that are able to stop almost any missile. They do have a really interesting system on that. And yes, the ATGMs on the Merkava are hilarious how fast they reload. Blah, 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 blah. Let me see. What tank do I play now? I should check my contract progress. I am at 15,000. I play the Cobra. Yeah, I play the Cobra. Cobra time. Biggest threats to tanks are missiles and similar threats. Yes. Kinda is. I still wish that they didn't nerf the HE. on the tank that one's based on. So, like, it actually has some really good pin on PC. Because, yeah, on console it fires super fast, but it doesn't have, like, much pin. Because it's like grenade rounds, which is amusing and really funny if you find something that doesn't have armor. But I stare at the PC HE pin and I'm like, like, it could have been good. Like, it could have been really effective. Like, really, really effective. And then they're like, grenade rounds. Yeah, it's like, there's like next to no reload for those HE shells. But ever since they added those perks that reduce damage and like spall liners and stuff, a lot of tanks that it would be very effective against are like not super effective. They're funny. They're really funny. But I really wish they would just pen more. I really do. It would be so funny. Because if they all pen, it's like damn near double the DPM, which is hilarious. I love that it's possible. It's just there's so few tanks you can actually use it on. I think I'm playing probably a little too aggressive, but you know, it'll be fine. Almost cut the Udas out. And there's all of my health, because there's a 268 right there. Yep, there it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, it's Gambit. That makes more sense. I knew I was playing too aggressive. It's fine. It happens. I played too aggressive. I kind of figured it was gonna happen if anything was up there. But you know what? We learn. Yeah, Gambit is like... I think he's a CC too. But he's also like a super uni. Pretty good player. So I like expected. I expected the TDs. Yes, it's very good. Oh yeah, like the numbers in Cold War are kind of insane. Danny's making an X-Men. Oh, that's fair, Squid. BMPs look fun. Oh yeah, they definitely do. Where's my crew? There's my crew. I'll play the T-55A. Also, might have to refill my cup. Because I have gone through literally all of my tea already. I have been extra hydrated today. Another tier 10 game, another tier 10 game. It's been having hydrations. Yeah, I'm getting in a better habit of that bucket. Oh yeah. Let's go. What I'm gonna run into? All of those Iron Arnies, probably. That is so many. That is so many. Literally 3 of them on one team is so many. Yeah. Okay. I managed to make it past the gun. Is that Vengeance really gonna try that? Vengeance, that's not a battle you can win. That's not a fight you can win there. I don't want to poke out too much, because I know that there are other things there like that. Damn it. Hello, 277. You're in a really interesting place. I need to not be where I am. I see that entire team firing line right there. And there's the fire. Ow. Downside to the Soviet design tank. Ba, 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 ba. I love it so much, but goddamn is it a tinderbox. And the 277's coming up the hill. Great. That's lovely. I'm more than likely dead here. Yep. Pain. Pain. The downside of most of the Soviet tanks, and or Soviet adjacent tanks. Look at them the wrong way, and they spontaneously combust. They also don't have gun depression, but I can live with that. It's like the Chinese mediums. They finally got gun depression after like 7 years. Not much, but they got like what, maybe 2 degrees, maybe two extra degrees of gun depression after like 7 years of people saying they need gun depression. That's always gonna be funny to me. Give gun depression. Finally receives gun depression after 7 years. Ba, 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 ba. And with that hydrate, I need to go refill my cup. Like 3 degrees. Oh yeah, no, like I love the fact that the Cold War version of this, they added in like the old version of some of those tanks. And just decided to be like, yeah, yeah, you know what? Let's add the versions of these that don't have any gun depression. Which is funny. Because I noticed they really like just doing copy-paste when they add tanks to, like, equivalent tanks in different versions. Like I ranted about the Tehran being copy-pasted. And then there's also, like, what was it, the Panzerjäger? That they literally just copy-pasted. The T95E3, which is complete copy-paste. Yep! There's so many of them that are just copy-pasted. Which is funny. Because when they take the ones from Cold War and put them into World War II, in no way, shape, or form is that okay. Alright. I will go get that. I will be right back. There we go. Cup refilled. ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Oh god. I also, upon getting up to refill my cup, realized how fucking cold it is. It's really cold outside. Also, I'm deciding to play this tank just purely for fun's sake. Da, 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 da. Go with this. It's warmer than it was last week. But just because of, like, the humidity, it feels a lot colder than it is. Oh yeah, it was right around that here last week, with the wind chill being like -17. It has warmed up to freezing, finally. Which I'm happy for. Because getting out in like 17 below wind chill is not fun. And I know some places in Canada had like -45. I was like, oh god. That's not fun. Am I top tier? Oh my god, I'm top tier. To go outside to get more water? No. But downstairs, there are more windows. Also, my room is very warm, Squidge. Because, like, the Xbox on, the laptop on, and, basically everything that's in my room right now. The electronics that are in my room that are on do a pretty good job of keeping me warm. Get used to -45. I can imagine after a while. It's not really something I'd want to get used to, though. I saw VK sitting behind me. Squid brain is smooth. No, you're fine, Squid. Oh, IS2, please don't move. No, IS2, don't move. Why? Damn it. I just wanted to play some golf. Oh well. Guess I'll have to actually drive forward. That's a minute, man. And it's a Cromwell B. But Cromwell B actually sat there, I would have taken another pot shot at it. Bum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum ba da bum bum ba da bum. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum. I wanted that Cromwell B to poke around the corner so bad. Do you want to fight me, Come on a minute, man. Come on, fight me. Fight me, American tank. Do it. Do it, American tank, fight me. I have an HE firing gun and I'm not afraid to use it. I know what I'm doing here, Minute Man. Get booked. Outplayed. You and that Minuteman tank are just playing like funny corners. This is what most of the engagements in this game end up being like. You and another tank just kind of like awkwardly caressing a corner until someone, ow, makes the wrong move like that. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. I am playing this tank with what is factually probably the wrong gun because it's a very funny thing to do. Because lobbing little 105mm HE shells at things is funny. Just daring each other to poke their heads out first without actually being the one to poke their head out first. It's a very intricate dance. It's also, in some cases, used for bluffing. Because, like, if you're in an auto-loading tank and you're in the middle of a reload, you can sometimes do that and bait other tanks into thinking that you're reloaded and make them very afraid to poke out around the corner and challenge you. Even though they could literally just run around the corner and beat you to death with a stick. What did that remind you of, Squid? I'm curious. I want to have an actual, like, good game in the Cobra, because I like the Cobra. Ooh, Himmelsdorf! Hey! Like this map. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, ba, ba, ba. Makes me very happy that I'm on a city map. So I don't know their species name, but there's a small type of fish that digs little burrows into the sand floor. Intrigued? Father overhearing the stream and asking me if one of my friends, I'm sorry to him because he actually thought the ass pronouns pointless because he got it right. Didn't want to assume. Love that, Red. Blah, 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 blah. Video of two fish trying to dig a burrow right next to each other, and they kept throwing their sand into each other's burrow. Yeah, it's basically like that, Squid. It really is. Also, I like this tank a whole lot because it's just such a funky little design. And it's just a funky little tank. There's 2 tier 10s already, and there's the pay to win tank. Let's go. Is there anything else up here besides these 2 medium tanks? Yes, there is. Okay. I was about to ask, because if there weren't, they were gonna have a really bad time. I hope they can kill that. Really? 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 No one shot at that. No one shot at that. I'm actually a little upset that no one else shot at that fucking 50B. Cause now it's gonna be a dead tank. It's gonna be a very dead tank really soon. I'd like it if the pay-to-win tank just looked like an empty wallet driven by a moth. That would be so funny. It would be so funny. Oh, ULY. ULY. QLY. Is that light tank no, that light tank was seriously the only thing that was in the cap circle. Oh my god. Okay, what's capturing the base? Curse my inaccurate gun. And whatever's shooting at me from the railroad tracks. Get fucked, boy. This has been such a terrible game, but it's been funny. I've done nothing this game, but it's funny. Honestly, it would have been funny if I had just gotten absolutely destroyed crossing that little gap in the wall. What's left? An E4 and a pay-to-win tank that's almost dead, thankfully. Basically did the equivalent of slap me only to realize its mistake. It did do that in front of my whole team and only got shot once. Which kind of dumbfounded me that it only got shot once. Because, like, if I saw a 50B drive that far out just to shoot one of my teammates, I'd have been like, free damage. Give me. Like, it literally just drove out, shot me, and then backed away, only getting slapped in return once. And then the rest of my team showed up and realized that there were more of us up there than there were the other team. That in and of itself is surprisingly uncommon. So now I'm going to play the Inferno. That one on tracks that had the gall to not hide. And he turned to look at it. Yeah. The Inferno? The Chimera is a blueprint tank, if I remember correctly. The Chimera is something that was thought of. Ah. Thank you for the correction. I didn't know if they actually made a Chimera. It's weird. England has an interesting history with tanks. Oh my god, I'm top tier. Ah, that makes sense. Up. Say there's no way they sign off on all that. Yeah, no. There is no feasible way that any of this stuff would ever see the light of day on a tank. For anything other than, like, Hollywood. Hi, Scorpion G. Are you just gonna sit there? Because if you're just gonna sit there, I'm fine with it. Okay. It was kind of funny. Hi, Panther. I bounced off of it. Nice. So you put on the toothless tank for a parade for a good tank idea? Yeah, exactly. In no way, shape, or form would any of this be practical. But in the game, it's hilarious because it counts as spaced armor and blocks a lot more than it really should. Unless you're bottom tier, in which case things just pin you anyway. And Artie. There's also Artie. I really should put a premium medkit on this. Yeah, gonna actually behave. Let's go. There's a Scorpion G. Damn. Couldn't get the blind shot. There's just too much stuff in between here and that Scorpion G. It's outlived what it should have so far. The team should come through and light it up again. There we go. It's been such a low damage game and I'm kind of sad about it. There we go. I knew it was gonna do that dumb little thing where it just goes back and forth. Damn it. Not the most accurate thing. Kind of a pain to hit things on the move. I have an SU-130 PM that would please tell me that SU-130 PM was AFK. Oh yeah, the Vanguard is a fat little light tank. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Appreciate that bucket, it's good. Also, I hate that they made each of these an individual fucking tree. They literally just put bamboo texture over a tree. I noticed that now. That's not gonna hit anything. Now, let's see if I can get to a position to actually hide my hull. Or, of course, there's gonna be a tank right there. Don't do that. That's why. Oh, that Freedom literally just ate that entire shot for the 422. The rare thick bamboo. It's called asset recycling. It's not bad game technique. No, it's not a bad game technique. It's still just weird and kind of annoying from a gameplay perspective. Because of the physics of it. I should not be in third place with that. I should not be in third place with that. Although you could definitely tell where it's stretched. There was also a road 2 seconds. Yes, there was indeed. Sometimes you don't have time for roads, though, Squidge. Sometimes you need to make your own road. And there's this thing. Tank, real. Skin, not. There's a lot of those. Because, like, the actual tank is this thing. This is the tank that's underneath all of that. Actually did exist. What tank do I want to play? I need to keep playing mediums for this. There's a lot of those. There's a lot of those, Squidge. The Freedom. When I see good asset recycling, Gauntlet, Dark Legacy, the generators that produce enemies literally built around asset recycling. This is one of the most, like, gaudy tanks in the game. Which the funny thing is, since the Super Persian got a little bit of a buff, it's kind of good. I'm gonna play it because it's a fucking hilarious tank. This tank is one of the tanks that becomes hilarious when someone doesn't know where the fuck to shoot it. Because if you know where to shoot it, it's made of paper. I expect that tank to have "Don't Tread on Me" in the license instead of Gonad. I mean, yeah, absolutely would. But, like, this thing, like, no joke, the Super Pershing is actually not a bad tank at all. It has good gun depression, it has a lot of spaced armor, and if you do the thing that I am doing right now and fire full premium ammunition, it has really good penetration. Because, you know, why not play the most American tank in the most American way by throwing every single bit of money into it as possible? Also, if I'm remembering correctly, I think the second flag that I have on this is the flag of, like, Taiwan. And I can't remember why I put it on there. Oh, well, there's artillery. I wonder what four tanks are over here that I'm going to inevitably probably beat the shit out of. That Astron Rex has missed 3 shots on me. Hey, Astra and Rex, do you want to keep sitting there for a second? Oh, that's an AT-15. That's something that's actually intimidating. Why don't you stay still? Ooh, you've actually learned where to shoot me, Astrid. Nice. Nice. I'm being a little shit right now. Astrid, do you wanna... Are you on a reload? Reloading, bud? Hi, Legion. That AT-15 literally just drive all the way back around. Because that's funny. Bye, Motherland. This is such an absurd game, and I want you to know that. Bye, Astron. You had fun. Bye, AT-15. You say being a little shit, I say soloing 3 tanks at once and bullying all of them. That's basically what's been going on. They've sort of learned where to shoot me after a little bit of encouragement. Damn! That's unfortunate. It took a sneaky French light tank on wheels to put me down. But you know what? I'll take that. That was a really fucking good game. I got to bully the fuck out of basically an entire team on that corner. Oh, that's just cruel. It's still reloading. So let's see, the only thing left at 5100. Yeah, it is. I just really like how the fucking Super Pershing plays. It's like people that know where to aim absolutely shred it to bits, but people that don't know how to aim or panic bounce off of it every single time, and it's fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. And thank you for the posture check, Squeed. Did you see the fucking Krampus? It's a holy fucking XP, Jesus Christ. Can we just agree that the rumor mill is like the worst part of video games? Yes. Yes, it is. Krampus is actually an enemy in Binding of Isaac. I love that. That's great. What other medium tanks do I have that I want to play? Oh yeah, earlier Squid, when we were talking about like made-up tanks, rumors that just refused to. Oh no, I don't like when it. Here's a bunch of tanks that don't exist and are just made of mismatched parts. I should play this piece of shit. I should really play this piece of shit. This is my least favorite tank. Also, which rumor is it that refuses to die, Squid? Berg standard battle and I'm playing. These are the tanks that people throw together after bunkering down an excess supplies store. Yes. Ah, the Switch Pro. Yes. Watch the Switch Pro be like Metroid Dread, and it doesn't happen, and then like maybe after a decade, then it does. It doesn't exist until it does. But by the time it does exist, people will assume that it's been dead for years. Has never existed, it will never exist. Nintendo has outright stated they aren't doing that. Fair. Oh, sweet, someone has been claimed by the water. Already. This is a great map, by the way. Two tanks have been claimed by the water. This is a well-designed map that everyone loves. They love it so much that they fling themselves into the water to no longer be on this map. Rumor going around is, oh well. Oh well, it just got cancelled so they can focus on their next console. Oh my god. Can people just stop with some of those speculations? Like... monetarily speaking, it would not be wise for Nintendo to already be working on another console. I can't even go through the armor on the fucking T-34. This tank is so bad. This tank is so bad. Looks like I listened to Nintendo for once. Right? Like... they don't need to make, like, 7 consoles in, like, 10 years. Like, please. They don't need to keep making consoles. Drag me out into town to fish $6 out of me. Lottery tickets. If he wins, I get half. The other half is donated to Ria College and where he got his master's. Response, if I let you piss away every $8, will you fuck the bed on the doctors? I feel that. I feel that with my parents to an extent, Red. That's like every time that my mother has a day off, it's never a day off. It's never a day off. The closest we will ever see to this stupid rumor materializing is the Switch OLED. They have said numerous times the Pro does not exist. It's not a thing, stop saying it's a thing. Yeah, I feel like they keep saying that and people are just not going to listen because they really think that there is a hope for something like that to exist, and they just refuse to accept that it will not exist. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I can't pin that. I can't pin a KV5. I just die here now. Unless my team bails me out, I just die here. I'm spending my half on a world. I would not advise that. Damn it. At every freaking, like, 4 to 6 months, someone claims Switch Pro announcement imminent, and people lose their minds only to get mad when it never shows up, then inevitably fall for it the next time around. It's true! So hi, Zell. Good to see you again. Blah, 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 blah. Good news! I think this is another win in a row, which is gonna equate to a shit ton of XP. Primarily because this thick fucking OI is going to cap regardless. Yeah, hope you've been having a fun time lurking. I do appreciate it. Also, yes. You heard exactly what I said, Squid. It's thick. And it has a really big gun. Because it is. It's one of the, Blueprint, Japanese super heavy tanks. It's such a derpy tank. Daily XP bonus. Premium. Double. Jesus Christ. 4,248 XP. String theory is such a great thing. It's like if someone tried modeling a tank for the N64. That's pretty accurate, honestly. That's actually very accurate for what it looks like. So now, let me play the Chisel. A tank that's actually pretty effective, considering that it's a mismatch of a bunch of other tanks that have never been, like, mishmashed together. Also has corrugated metal sheets on the side of it. Oh my god, they gave me a map that I can probably do something with this tank on. I can actually, like, put it to work. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. Nice. is a mostly tier 10 game for once. Oh hey, I know that RU251. That's another World of Tanks streamer. I'm gonna play the part of the map that everyone seems to forget exists. Oh, hi! M60? I have a better gun than you. I also have backup.
Nobody fixed the Spanish Inquisition.
It's true. You just damaged my gun. I think they picked the fight with tanks they can't possibly fight. It's a nice drive wheel you have there. What was your play there? Light tank? What is your play? Yes, that is your play. Hi, 432. Try it again, 432. Please do. I beg. I beg you to try that again. Hello, Dustin. The light tank realized it fucked up and just said, screw it, I'll give you that guy. It tried. It really did. And burnout? Not quite. Oh well. Damn, the IS-4 turned just in time. Oh yeah, I'm doing pretty good today. Ooh, goodbye IS-4. I love this tank. This tank is like way more versatile than it should be. What's left? Shit Barn, an E4, and an E100. A shit barn. And an E100. Oh, almost dead. Bad. Go back to the AP. Oh, APDS. The E100 gonna be dead before I can get to a spot to shoot it. It is. Easy game. That is way too easy, honestly. I keyed. Nya. 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 Eh. How much XP is this gonna be? 7,600! Okay. Alright. Sure. Okay. That happened. Thanks, String Theory. This might actually speedrun this contract, which is hilarious. And this is up all week. I only need like 12,075 XP a day to finish out this contract. I think I definitely got that today, and then some, because all I've been playing is medium tanks. Oh my god, I haven't even finished one of the seasonal challenges, and I've gotten this many levels. Oh my god. Yeah, String Theory good. String Theory very good. I might actually get it down to like 80k. My god. See, what other tank do I want to play? Another medium that I need XP in. Is there another medium that I need XP in? Because I might actually have all of my doubles done on these. I think I do actually have all of my medium tank lines done, so let's play the 50B. I will play the 50B and then go from there and see how much time I have left. Overall, though, I think this might be the overlay that I go with for like everything moving forward. At least for the near future. Because everything is working a whole lot better. Yeah, that's what the chat box and my my like YouTube and Twitter thing is. Thank you, Destin. I appreciate that. But yeah. It's an overlay through Stream Elements. I just like cut out a bunch of the unnecessary shit that I don't like. It has the chat box, my YouTube, my Twitter, and the alerts. Now here overlay, I think like a full screen graphic with a hole for the game screen. Yeah, like the idea that I have for an overlay, like an actual like proper overlay. Hey, have a good dinner. The idea that I have for like an actual overlay is kind of like, I don't know if you've watched Girl DM a whole lot, but kind of like hers. I like her like overlay. The right edge of the chat box is cut off a little. I'll have to work on that. Cause like it's kind of difficult to get it lined up with OBS. So I will have to like go in and manually change that and look at it through OBS. Unfortunately, I can't look at what it looks like without having OBS open, and it kind of bugs me that I can't do that. Damn it. I want to get up there, but there's stuff in my way now. Red said if we win, she doesn't want any. But they're asked if that was true. I told her I didn't say any. If I have to pay $8 to my father, it's basically for a bet I win. Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna have to just push these tanks and hope my teammates shoot them as well. Hi, King Dragon, you're about to have a really unfortunate time. I felt a little bad about that. I felt a little bad about that. I just slammed into that fucking tank at, like, fucking 50 kilometers an hour. It just got slammed. Yes, only a little bit. Because it bounced my shot. So I'll take all of that damage back in the form of ram damage. And now to reload! If that was not an STI, I probably would have fucking charged the shit out of that tank. But that is a tank that is literally made out of solid lead and tungsten. Irreverent tonight. That's fair, Red. Oh, another French tank. I will proceed to make it regret turning that corner. Thanks, Waffle. Appreciate it. There's a tank destroyer behind me. That's an ISU. I don't particularly fancy being shot by an ISU. I am, however, going to go over this way. I'm gonna donate this money. Red, go the fuck to sleep. There. Hi, tanks. Bye, tank. Alright, let's see what's around this corner. T-32, you picked the wrong place to go. You should have made sure I was dead before you went after the arty. I threw a sandal at him. Where's your tank destroyer friend, heavy tank? Where is your tank destroyer friend? Because I do not care about you. I care about that tank destroyer, because it's actually intimidating. Speak of the devil. Which means that this heavy tank is on its own. Wait, where did it fucking go? Where did the heavy tank go? Thank you for the hydrate bucket. We'll do that in a second. Where the fuck did it go? It's me against 5 tanks somehow now. What the fuck? Where did the fucking heavy tank go? You bitch! I mean, I'm probably gonna lose this game anyway. Yeah. I like those odds. Yeah! I wanna know where the fuck that heavy tank went to disappear! I'm genuinely fucking dumbfounded there. I'm genuinely dumbfounded. Also, I killed 6 of their tanks by myself. That heavy tank that killed me was right around the corner. Squid, don't you gaslight me about this heavy tank. I killed 6 of their tanks myself. I killed 6 of their fucking tanks myself. I am genuinely at a loss for where that fucking heavy tank went. I am genuinely confused. Also, that's totally fair. It was pretty funny. Oh, hi, Luis. I'm actually, like, so dumbfounded that that heavy tank appeared out of nowhere. I want to know where it disappeared to. Thank you for shouting out, Luis Squid. I also know what to put on this thing, finally. I'm gonna put a spall liner on it. May or may not have fallen asleep with the stream on and destroyed phone. I have been there before. Don't underestimate the subtlety of heavy things. I've terrified many bottom ones around. Last time I pulled that stun, I was wearing a tank top. That I loved. Oh my god, Red. Oh. I mean shorts that say the same thing. Oh. Oh. Now let's see if I can actually do the 50B thing. Here we go. Squid just no. Danny, meanwhile, needs a pair that says oversized load. That's funny. Thanks. Thanks, team. Appreciate that. Oh, and Artie's looking at me too? I love that. I love when the boxes are staring at me. Said so before I've been around, yeah. The screen has a chill. Yeah, that did happen. That did happen. How did I... You know what? So many base camping tanks! Angie noises. The bloodlust is strong. I want to satiate the bloodlust in this tank so badly. To be fair, Faye and Danny, my ass is show. That's true. That is me right now, Squid. That's very accurate. I see these tanks, and if I get a shot on them, I want to just unload this entire drum into them. But there's so much shit sitting in that back corner that just has perfect aim, and it's really irritating me. You know what? I have an idea. The idea is fuck it, we ball is initiated. I'm gonna go over here, away from the tank destroyers that are sitting in the back corner of the map, and hope and pray that they can hold onto that. And I'm gonna push these things. Are you sitting on the tanks? What if I told you that I'm playing a tank that has a drone magazine? God damn it. God fucking damn it, that shit. Hate that. I hate all of that. I hate all of what just happened. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad at that. God damn it. Wouldn't let me have my moment of glory and drive by. Madge. Got a total of 3 drum magazine. Thank you, Squid. I'm gonna swap over to this game mode and see if I can get my doubles on the 165. And now, to show the difference that is Cold War mode. I'm still so mad that they couldn't let me just drive by that fucking STI. I'm so mad. Madge levels through the roof. The enemy heard her ass clap and across that wheat fields. Like, I got up to full speed, blasted around that corner, and then just exploded. And I'm so mad. And now to play a completely different style of the game. Where I will now proceed to go to one specific spot on the map and sit there for like 90% of the game. E4, port, and 50. This is what I mean by I'm gonna get to one section of the map and just sit in that one spot, basically. Because if you have a spot on the map that has a view, like a decent vantage point of the rest of the map in Cold War mode, you can just see every tank that's in the game. And proceed to just sit in one corner of the map and just shoot them. The mechanics of the Cold War mode basically take the crew skills and the camo and the view range and stuff, throw it out the window, and basically you just kind of find a spot and sit there, unless it's advantageous to drive forward. From experience. Oh yeah, like the 4005 over here that does like 1,000 damage a shot. It can just kind of sit there. Just basically all it does. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. Kind of like what I assume almost happened to that Tehran. And what just happened to me, basically. And now I move over here. I can see my thing like lagging, and I'm pretty sure it's just the companion app. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. So, like, the funny thing is, I like the amount of health that tanks have in Cold War mode, but I don't like the always being visible. Thank you for the posture check as well, Squidge. Because, like, I would say that I like this mode to an extent because it doesn't have artillery that sits in the back of the map and can shoot from behind cover and stuff. But they have ATGMs, which are... Albeit you actually have to see something to shoot at it. Also do a large, ridiculous amount of damage if they actually can. Hilariously so, even. Did you just go AFK? I'm gonna get killed by that fucking tank destroyer. We're gonna get the win. Part of me wants to play something that has ATGMs just to, like, elaborate on what I mean. Because they're really fucking funny. But I feel like anyone that sort of knows what they're doing, they're kind of, like, not fair. Woo! Win! Let's go! Didn't do, like, anything relatively that game, but you know what? It's a win. I'll take it. It gets me closer to the T-62. Which in turn makes me closer. Crassius detonator to explode in a corridor. Nice, Squid. Alright, let me play one game in the Merkava. Because this is funny. So freaking powerful, full 20 seconds of invulnerability. That's really strong. 20 seconds is a fair chunk. I'm going to put ATGMs to work this game, and then it'll probably be time for me to wrap up. Let's see, let's give it a go. Hopefully I can find a game. It's probably gonna be partially bots, because the player base is super low. There might actually be enough to make a game. I don't know. Hi, Kate. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We've had a fun holiday weekend. Nice. This map's gonna be hilarious with ATGMs. Nice! So good, Kate. Oh, the companion app did not like what was going on there. Oh, it is not happy right now. I probably had like a little interruption. There we go. Leveling out. Ooh, nice. Yeah, no, my internet is fine. It's just the companion app is like... Eh. That sounds awesome that they make it easy. Ooh, something took a pot shot at me. My god. Hi, Abrams. You wanna do that again? I think the T-72 ate that! Oh my god, the T-72 ate that! Excuse me? Is that a Challenger 2 that just shot me from the town? I'm still like shocked that T-72 literally just ate that entire shell. I have an idea. Drive around here and see if anything's gonna... excuse me. What are you... What's going on here? Like... Specifically, what is going on here? How are they not, like, pinning me right now? I mean, I'm dead either way, but, like, how long are they gonna take to kill me? Because this is gonna be hilarious. Okay, there we go. Like... There's, like, 7 tanks there. Or, well, almost. They kept shooting, like, the one part of my tank they couldn't pin. I want to give that one another run. Oh, there we go. There's a good example of what happens with, ATGMs. That's 1,001 health. Oh, there's a Leopard 2A5. You can hear the sound of the diesel engine. And you can hear the fear of that light tank that has immediately gone away. Lightly. And now it's back. Light tank is now afraid again. I would not be surprised if this Leopard could actually pull this off, but I doubt it's gonna happen. Yeah, there it is. the last tank, the MBT-70. Bum 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 bum. Let me actually take a look at this and see if I can... There we go. It should be behaving for the most part now. Bum 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 bum. And there we go. Thank you for the hydrate bucket. I'm gonna give this one more go. Hydration just tried to kill me. Oh no, bucket. Oh no. Take a look who's live while I'm doing this game. Oh no, bucket. You don't let it drown you. Bum, 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 bum. My god, there's so many Merkavas right now. I'm going to the castle. Because I want to find something fast to, like, lob a fucking missile into. That is a hell of a statement to say. I want to get over here quickly so that I can lob a missile into something. Ah, yes. Just normal cat things. Also, like, at the minute that I got anywhere near this castle, the companion app was just like, nah, fuck you. Well, okay. Alright, companion. Never mind, I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna die here. That's it. Yep. I'm just gonna die here. That's fine. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with Cold War for now. That's fine. They are so inconsistent. They really are so inconsistent, and it's hilarious. And also infuriating. Oh, that's gonna be done by tonight, probably. Okay, so let's see. Who do I got that's live right now? This has been a fun day of me mostly like rambling about stuff and making sure that this new overlay stuff works. And it does, and I think it cut down a whole lot of the browser source stuff that I was having issues with. So, let me see, who do I want to throw you all to? I know. I have penchant for rating friend, so I'll wait till that ad ends. Yeah! It is fun. I enjoy getting to do that. Just like I also enjoy every now and then like having like me days and playing something like Destiny. When you get that desktop complete, I'm gonna gift you Tank Mechanic Simulator. What if I told you that I already have Tank Mechanic Simulator on Steam? I might already have Tank Mechanic Simulator on Steam. Double checks if it has deals. I think it does. I think it does. Also, I saw who was online and I was like, yep, no, we're raiding Lux. We're raiding Mouse. We're raiding Mouse friend. She's playing Sonic. Wee. I appreciate all of you stopping by today. It's a lot of fun, and I'm glad that everything didn't explode and break on me. I'm happy that everything didn't break. And it seems to have worked a little bit better. I'll gift you the DLC. You really, like, I do appreciate all of that. It's not required. I do appreciate it. Most importantly, though, all I really need is just to make people smile. I just like making people smile. It makes me happy. But yeah, hope you all had a good day today. I had a lot of fun. I got to do a lot. I'm gonna be like probably making videos tomorrow on something. And also possibly moving all of my scenes to have this overlay. All I'm saying is count streams while Danny fixes tanks. Yep, it would be. I'm glad to hear that, Bucket. That makes me happy.